Day 4 is gonna wake you all up, I tell you. I'm sorry about the music being that loud.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive her King. Let every heart prepare him room. And heaven and nature sing. And heaven and nature sing. And heaven and nature sing. Joy to the world, the Savior reigns. Let men their songs employ, while fields and floods, rocks, hills and plains repeat the sounding joy. Repeat the sounding joy. Repeat, repeat the sounding joy. No more let sins and sorrows grow, nor thorns infest the ground. He comes to make his blessings flow.
Man, I was totally ready to get started, and when it rains, it pours, man. Hello, everybody. How's the microphone? Is the microphone here? Good. Hold on, give me 1 second here. Okay. 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 I'm live, yes. Okay. Okay. If you weren't here the last couple days, last couple shows, I should say, well, last 3, we're on day 4 of a very random Legend of Merry Zelda Christmas. And, yeah. Last Thursday, we did A Link to the Past. And today, do I have to do something else here? I don't know. But anyhow, sorry, I was dealing with something. Last Thursday we did A Link to the Past. We failed the first seed because I'm a noob. and was not expecting for random entrants to throw me for a loop, but we did complete a seed anyways. And then on Friday we began the Wind Waker, and interesting start. Yesterday we continued that. Lots of salts. I apologize, but it is what it is sometimes. The Mel sorting, man, it just got to me. It just always does. But we beat it, and that's what's important. We did find a sword and that kind of thing. So, yeah. By the way, if you're listening to the music, it's down on the playlist there. And don't forget to like and subscribe. Anything else? Oh, we're going to get started. Let me show you where we're at. I'll start with the rules right here. So we have 302 progress checks possible in this. We are well into like the 200s already. There's like 80 checks left. So I don't know how fast this is going to go today, but yeah, we still have dungeons and that kind of stuff to go through. It's all there. Key lunacy is enabled. There was no starting weapon, so it took us until hour 12, I think. We were like 11 and a half hours in before we were able to find a sword, and then we got the Master Sword shortly after that. So the charts are randomized. We only have like 5 of those left. Yeah, so today we're going to finish this up. Hopefully I won't get salty. We can find a bow. All that stuff. Go ahead and let's go ahead and get the game started here. Pause this beautiful music. What a day. We're 13 hours, 42 minutes, 33 seconds in. So, we'll take a little bit here just for the game to pop up. And Pop Dude, if I didn't say hello to you, hello. Welcome. Alright, so today we are doing this for sure. We're going to finish up the Wind Waker. Depending on how fast this goes, we may go ahead and get started with Breath of the Wild Disrupted. Now, I went over it a little bit yesterday. If we get there today, I'll go over it again. But I didn't state that we have to do the plateau first before all the Disrupted stuff starts. The reason that is because the plateau is like a tutorial thing and stuff like that. The rule is, though, if I do die on the plateau for whatever reason, I do have to do the randomizer. But other than that, there's no timer started for that. So it's just don't die, get that stuff out of the way. So if we do get this done pretty quickly, we will probably get that started just so I can get it out of the way so we can have a good start tomorrow for Breath of the Wild Disrupted. Again, I'll go over those rules if we get there today. Went over them a little bit at the end of yesterday's VOD if you want to check that out. Other than that, we're going to get started. And I believe everything is working. Do this. Hold on. Let me drink a little bit of water. My throat's been dry today. Awake, but my eyes did not follow suit. Okay. So we have the full Triforce. We have 14 hearts as well. That's all well and good. And yeah, looking for progress at this point. We need 3 bow upgrades. We have 99 arrows if we find the bow. But we need 3 bow upgrades and 2 sword upgrades, and that's it. 5 progress checks with about 80 something checks left. Let's go. Press the wrong button there. That's okay, we have black screen anyways. Where did we leave off yesterday? So we're at the Great Fish Isles. I think we did the chart out here, right? We only have 3 charts left. I lied to you. We have Shark Isle. I think we're dungeon diving at this point. We need to go back to Tower of the Gods. I'll start doing these dungeons in order, and then we'll go in reverse. We can just go back. We got a dungeon dive. I think Tower of the Gods is the best choice. There is two surface things that I have to do. Pretty much no checks until I get the bow. So, yeah. No idea why I'm sitting on all this stuff. We finished Forbidden Woods, Forsaken Fortress yesterday. Completely. We also have the Master Sword spot check thing. I do have the Master Sword already, so that wouldn't be terrible. Again, I will wait on that. We'll do it when we leave here. Maybe. But I just need to shut this off. We didn't do this side. I didn't have a sword. Likely. Alright, water, go up. Able to do that. I have the keys now. Got some compasses and maps, so it shouldn't be too bad. Don't need money. Got that wallet early in this seed. Really nice. Water go down. Ada, hello, welcome. Very happy Tuesday. We can finish this up. We're leaving a chest behind because I don't have a bow. The tracker says I can do some of this stuff, but I actually can't. I don't know why it says I can't. Nice thing is, we also have the command melody. Got what I needed to do. So, always run left side. I never realized that's just how you get through this room. No matter what, it can't hit you as long as you run on the left side of it. Alright. It's so silly, but it's true. So here we have the Tingle chest. I'm gonna move this Wind Waker there. Bombs. Piece of heart. Oh yeah, you can't reach that. Thinking the opposite of what I needed to do. That's stupid though. That's just dumb level design. Alright, I'm gonna blast this open. That is to teleport between places. That's it. In the randomizer, they let you go from one dungeon to the next as fast as possible. It's actually the fastest way to get to Forbidden Woods. Gonna open things up. As complicated as I've made this room fast, I now have it down.
Yep. Yep.
First one done. Mark off that Tingle statue chest. This will give us access to the stone tablets. Where we learn the command melody in vanilla, but I don't remember where we got the command melody. Had it for a while now. It's just a skull necklace. Alright, next room. Not beat the boss to this place either without the bow. I can't remember if I can even get to the boss without the bow. How to beat these things. I think last time I just didn't have a sword, right? Alright, grappling hook. Let's go. My throat is so dry today and I don't know why. Sorry. No. Not how we do things. So focused today. Go. Alright, we're gonna go do this room first. Because I think this is where we're gonna get stuck. Unless there is a way to hit those eyes that I don't know about. Oof. Just here for the chest. A robot rabbit? Ish. Yeah, so... I don't know. Because without a bow, I can't start the thing. I don't know why this is so hell-bent on saying I can complete this stuff. Either there's something that works on those eyes. We try the hook shot? I know what I could do here, and I'm gonna go ahead and try it. We're gonna have to save quit anyways. But I'd rather start in the first room. Or try it in the first room. Let's go! Before I couldn't kill this thing. Yeah. I don't know if there's something else that can trigger this. But the tracker assumes, this is not the first time either, that you can do it. That was a hit, right? Yeah, that doesn't work either. I don't know. Assumed I can do it since we've been able to reach this. But I just don't know. Let's go outside and, let's go outside and we'll move on to the next dungeon, which will be, I think, the wind. Because I think that has the next most checks. Yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 checks there. If I can get to them. Well, there is one more check. That isn't just combat. Might go ahead and do Shark Isle too, see if the bow is there. I'm gonna go do the Master Sword check for here. My first seed I played ever of this, we got light arrows pretty early. Got both of their helmets, that's great. Gonna react fast enough. Alright, one down. Not too bad. I think that's BS that they can just swing wildly. It's such a weird thing that they're allowed to do. Weird. Alright, just get my health back. What do we got? Forbidden Woods Compass. It was garbage after all. So we got that out of the way though, so no worries. I mean, there is... Yes, we can do Shark Island. It'll be nasty without a bow. I'm trying to think of those whiz robes come down. My worry is whiz robes that I can't reach effectively and kill quickly. So that's why I'm trying to avoid those areas, but that might be where the bow is. But just don't know. I just don't know. We have 14 hearts, so I'm not too worried about it. also spam bombs if I need to. Alright, first things first, we need to clear the path. Grass really doesn't matter, but I did it anyway. We didn't have a sword for 11.5 hours. Give me if I want to use this one. Alright. Okay, so gonna need boots, hammer. That's it. Gotta boots on the switch. That one. So run over here. That tornado is just to go up. But yeah, we're gonna put that on. Trying to think if anything else could help us in there. We don't need to steal anything this time. I need to use the hammer. I don't think the hammer's going to be that useful. Alright, this is the hardest combat room place. Oh, I can put the hook shot on. Not a good start. We're gonna slow down. Go. Love when a plan comes together. There's nothing I can do if I target the wrong one except commit. The one I want targeted. Wow. Look at all the orbs. What hit me? Oh no! Problem with the A button. Why did it not give me a counter? Come on. Alright. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Not bad. Not bad. Those whiz robes where they appeared, fantastic. But it was all for nothing. Literally all for nothing. Alright. It's a fun little room to fight in, for sure. I just don't know. Go into the Wind Temple. For sure. I don't really like this dungeon, but the last two seeds we finished, I believe we ended here. Because it had what I needed. At least we're going in with the Master Sword, too. When you don't go into this place with a Master Sword, either one, if you don't go in with a Master Sword, it just sucks. Takes forever to kill things. Alright, get it done. Yahaha. Alright, we're gonna want these boots here. I need the hook shot. Switch those. We ain't messing around here. Okay. Let's do this. Come on. Better soil here than the other trees? Dragon Roost Cavern Small Key. Okay. I don't know exactly what that's going to do for me, but here we are. I think it gives us one more check. I think it gives us the bird nest check. Yeah. How did I miss? How did I miss? There's no chest in this room. Do that. I shouldn't have done that. Tingle chest. Got hit by that? No bow, man. Do it the hard way. To do it the hard way. Forever for him to decide. Welcome back, Vaporsmith. Be way out there. I hate that the camera keeps looking down. Randomizer needs to up the damage on the hook shot. Holy shit. Alright. Whiz robes are the worst. Wait. Where did that come from? These things have such an unpredictable pattern. Why does the same button do the same thing for everything? Nobody in Q&A back then was like, yeah, but can't this be a different button when it's on a different character? Also, flying sucks. Nothing. None of that was said. Could just been the B button. Look, you don't even use the B button. Why was the B button not used for anything but the sword? I just don't understand. Exciting times, little guy. Oh, this place is terrible. This. I really don't... I guess we can make one, then hook shot X. I need this one. I have to do a little more back and forth than usual. That was stupid, by the way. Again, the camera is your enemy in this. Again, the camera is your enemy in this. I moved the camera and he started going that way. It was the one thing that, like, if anybody ever asked me, like, oh, what did they need to fix back in the day for Legend of Zelda? It was perfect. I'd be like, no, the camera was terrible. The technology back then compared to where it is now was extremely bad. Still is and will always be one of the biggest things that video game companies have to figure out. How to get a camera to be able to do things without losing perspective and stuff like that. Like, making giant doorways to get your camera to fit just doesn't sit well with me. Like, I really feel like game devs have given up on cameras. Like, it's just good enough, things like that. But when you lose sight of your character, or it does things like this where it's just looking straight up or looking straight down, I guarantee the camera... Plant the goddamn seed! Jesus! Staring at the dirt patch and trying to fly away. Anyhow, the camera is everything. Is this the one where you can skip? I don't know why I planted that other one. I knew better. Pick him up! Holy hell! I don't want salt, but the game's like, man, wouldn't it be awesome if it just nothing worked? Alright. Forget what I need to do for this one. I can go open... Go open some stuff, right? So we did the Tingle statue. Now it's the chest behind the stone head. So there's a door I need to go through. There's this chest over here I can't get to right now. I don't think so anyways. Didn't I try? Wow. Okay. At least I know that for the future. What chest is this? Chest in middle of hub room? Chest at top of hub room? That sounds right. Okay. Oh, well, that chest didn't give me anything. Let's, Damn it! Piece of shit! Can I kill them now? Can I hook shot up there? No, I missed my chance. Alright, well. You don't have to kill these guys. In this room. Left alcove. We don't want to do this yet. We don't want to do this yet. We go. I should have kept this on and put this here. Why is the rumble working so well? Chest behind Stonehead, done. The Dragon Roost Big Key. Chest Cyclone. We go that way, it just leads back out. Yeah. What are you doing? Because the camera wasn't on him. I need him to come down. Gotta go on an adventure. Now we can do this. Yeah, they're terrible. I don't know. Definitely something I would fix if I ever remastered this game. Way too fast, and they just don't make sense. Like, what's nice about wall crawlers is... and wall masters and that kind of stuff. Okay, did you... What's nice about them is that you can hit them right away. They don't hide. They don't just get to jump you. You know they're coming. But these, I don't know. I just don't remember them being so terrible. Can I just go back up? Why is this room always confusing to me? Yeah, that's it. I don't know why I always make this room more complicated than it is. 15 hearts, okay. Oh, almost got me. Alright, then we gotta play this song. Need to go get our Yahaha friend. Take your time. Up, up, down, right, left, right. Right, left, right. What a freaking moron. Like, that didn't sound right. It wasn't right. Alright, before I go in there, I want to... I need to take him with me? I think I can take him with me. Yeah. Then we gotta fight these guys. Put them down. Got him. I was waiting for. Oh, just hold on, my Yahaha friend. Hi. You target that one? The Triforce quest? I don't know what you mean. They don't give magic. Alright, the big key chest. Garbage, man! I just don't know how there's still garbage here. Binary, hello. Triforce shard digging? I mean, doing the charts? I just realized how horrible this room's going to be. Everybody, hold on a second. I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick. And then we will continue here. It'll be really fast, I promise. Nothing. Oh man, nothing like these settings though. Yeah, 302 checks is a lot. Definitely a lot. I forgot there was no music here. I apologize. I always think these dungeons have music for some reason. Gotta fly. So you rolled one, huh? Yeah, you can definitely. I think the seeds I was practicing on were just like 200 of them. I don't want to do this. Fight me, you coward! Should have stayed a coward. Only just started, but you're enjoying it so far? My biggest suggestion when people start a randomizer that I don't ever take myself is, take your time. Take your time. And just absorb what's going on. I get so impatient with these because I love the gamble, you know? And it's just... they're meant to be enjoyed. Gambling is such a rush. Holy crap. I didn't even see it coming. Really? God damn it! Where's the other one? Alright, now I need to get Twinkle Toes over here. As he goes, you know what I'm talking about. Why is it all the way over there? Whatever. You know? That was the boomerang sitting right in front of me. Sword in both wallets? Fair. You know what? Fair. You've learned from me. You just wanted a safety net? The whole point of these things is to enjoy them. You know? And I feel like if you played like me, you would not. We could have done this earlier, had I not been hit. There's a chest to the left there. Again, I can't get hit. I'm Cameron. All right. Seriously? There's nothing here? Nothing left. I don't want to go in the wizard room. The Wizro room, because it would take an hour to beat that, but I do want to try these. I need to go to the south side. This door. I just love killing those things, really. Oh, do this. This. I'd rather the room not be infested with anything. So frustrating. Chair's really getting loose. Where did that one come from? Alright, so we got that turned on. So this room is interesting in all sorts of ways. Mainly, break through and you're gonna have to fight something. We gotta pull this thing over. Push it in. Gotta pull this one over. Push it in. Up. Go up. Got the first chest. Hallelujah! We have the bow. 14 hours and nearly 50 minutes in. That's gonna give us some checks, but we need the upgrade. And now that I shut these off, we can just do these one by one. Oh. We can't beat the game. I need 2 more. We have 4 checks left. Okay. Uh-oh. Lucky's waking up. I think it's break time. We have the statues down there to break. But now... Alright, one more floor. And then I gotta let Lucky out after we check this chest. I think our was it our last seed that I came in here? We don't have to beat these. The reason why I kill the other things is to make life easier. We can leave all these chews behind. Wouldn't it be something if it was both were in this room? Alright. I will need to take a quick break here to let my fur son out. I will be back here shortly. We have the bow. We have it. But I will be back very soon. Enjoy the monster noises. All the monster noises. I am back. Let us continue. There is... Oh, I marked off the wrong chest here. But there is one more chest as long as I don't go in the wrong room. But I don't know exactly which room it is. Not muted, right? Okay. Lurking in the meetings. Trying to think. The one down below? It's the Wizrobe I have to save quick. No! I can kill the Wizrobe now. I already did this once. On the south side. Wait. Well, it has light arrows. We should be able to do this. Oh, I'm not hitting him with the Master Sword. Got him. I'll still have to beat this guy. But yeah, just focus. Focus down the Wizrobe. Oh, we're full. What'd we get? Another heart. 16. Alright, we got one more room. Just behind 7 Armos. Oh, yeah, we gotta go all the way up. I don't want to go in that other room. Wonder why the Wizrobe mini boss room is in yellow. I think the emo checker's the thing having the problem. Clean fight? Yeah, that was pretty... I have the bow. You know? I'm gonna wait for this to wear off. Greggles, hello.
Yep.
Oh, what's up? Don't mess around anymore. Oh, I can blow this open. I believe this is our teleport, maybe? Gotta do it earlier.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Hey, hold on one second. Like he's digging at the heating pad. He's like, why aren't you warm? You suck. Alright, so this... the last thing we can do. But I don't know why. We can finish this dungeon, right? I don't know why the... I'm missing. Oh, we're missing the key. I'm out of keys. I couldn't even go into that room if I wanted to. I need to find the other key. Fair. Okay. So, we are done with the Wind Temple. For now. I can beat the Tower of the Gods. We need to go back and finish that. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 checks in the Tower of the Gods. We need 4 checks. There's also some stuff I can do in the overworld. Is this a warp pot? God help me. God help me with this freaking camera. Don't go all the way back out there, you asshole. Yeah, you're gonna fall. Nice. Oh, you didn't want to give me magic. Give me magic! Where's this pot go? Made some delicious fried eggs. Nice. Give me magic. The warp pod here.
Yep.
Doesn't matter. We're just gonna leave. I think that's the best thing I can do. Just get the hell out of here. Get to the boat. back. Power of the gods. Do all the things that we couldn't do before because we didn't have arrows. Give me a second here. There is something we need to do. Two things we need to do. We need to beat Cyclos. And then we need to go beat Paw Print Island with the Wiz Robes now that we have arrows. Okay. Let's go do that. Before 15 hours. Hey, thank you, Greggles. Thank you. Me too. The bow is one of those things. Getting a sword and a bow, if you're going to start with nothing, is one of those things you want really, really early and want it to get overpowered very, very quickly. Like as soon as you can. And get the upgrades for arrows and magic. Having light arrows early is phenomenal. You shoot things and they disappear. Let alone fire and ice and all that is, you know. Oh, it's broken. Got him. You see it though? It was broken for a second. That keeps happening, and I wonder if it's something to do with the randomizer. Disappointing. Disappointing. Let's go to Paw Print Island. You know what we need to do? Save. That'd be a good idea. $1,777 rupees. The reason why I'm doing these checks is because then it'll eliminate that from having something, so I know we just have dungeons. Just making sure there's no loose ends out there. If I go in here and the bow is in here, I'm gonna be extremely disappointed. Because we could have done this from the beginning of the game. Don't ask what I was doing, because I don't even know. I don't even know. Alright, here we go. Focus one, Zork. Jesus Christ! Just gotta focus them down. This is why I needed the air. Hey, stop being a dick. Fantastic. That wasn't enough? Shit. Fuck! One more. That coming from? Oh, breaking the orb. Come on. All right. Doing that with a hook shot, I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to hit him twice as much. What do we got? The Wind Temple small key. So that's the one we were missing to beat that. Now the Wind Temple's able to be done. But we're gonna go beat the Temple of the Gods first, and then we can return to the Wind Temple since that's pretty much all opened up. If I beat the Tower of the Gods, I'm pretty sure I should get another mail. Dragon Roost, we only have one check, and the Earth Temple, it's just sort of scattered. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 checks there. So we still have more in the Tower of the Gods. We get something to open up. Oh, I need fire arrows. Fire and ice arrows would give us more surface checks. But this map is like empty at this point. Back to the Tower of the Gods. The hour 16. Two bow, 2 sword upgrades. Done lots of checks, and we haven't really eliminated any progress. 20% of that progress. I hate when I do that. Let me sail. We can finally do this room. Another piece of heart.
Yep.
Yeah, why are you swimming so slow? What the hell was that? Okay. Let me mark that off. So we need to go back to the other rooms. Okay.
Yep.
What is... I do not understand this. Wherever these arrows go.
Yep.
Don't get it. Version of the Tower of the Gods is weird.
Yep. Yep.
I've never seen that happen before. Purple rupee.
Yep.
Didn't fall, and that's all that matters. Other side. Breath of the Wild's gonna be nuts, you think? Yeah, it is. Ah. Alright. Breath of the Wild Disrupted should be an interesting experience. For sure. Alright, so we put that there. Pick this up. Wait for the platforms. I already did the Dark Nut. That's where you usually get the bow. 5 more checks. What's nice about this boss and where we're positioned is that we can spam arrows at him. Not the worry of running out too quickly. Always one. I have never seen Yeah, I didn't think so. You have to time the throw, right? I've never seen it blow up and not get that. You do not have to fight these dudes, and we are not going to. There's the fire and ice arrows. What? You can look at that? What? For the love of fuck, just give me a reticle, Nintendo. What was your issue back then? It's immersive. Even a bow has a freaking something that tells you where it's going to hit. That's why you spend time practicing, so you know where that mark is going to be. I just do not understand why we had to do it in a video game. How many arrows have I used in here? 10? I can't remember. Do I have to, yeah, it's... No. No, I don't. We have cheese. Another heart. 17 hearts. An orange ruby. Alright, we got the big key chest. Big key chest. And the boss.
Yep. Yep. Come on.
Laser beams. We ain't messing around now.
Yep.
Ladders in this game are dumb. TJ, what's going on? Thought I threw him further than that. Guess not. About the what? Theories can be fun. I have a theory that this boss has our other freaking bow upgrade. We'll get more when we go upstairs. You mean Wind Waker HD? I never played Wind Waker HD. You can also have a sword to upgrade, I guess. But we're still going through garbage. Are you kidding? Sorry, it wasn't perfect, Nintendo. What do we got? Yep. Again, we did not find a lot of rupees. The practice seed before this, that's all there was. Oh, I'm using fire. Good drop arrows. Money. I'm a firing my laser. Bombs. Arrows. There's a ferry here, isn't there? Grandma's soup, which is still hot for some reason, and 3 fairies. We cannot die. Let's do this. I mean, I have no idea what you're talking about, but when it comes to looks, Nintendo! Jesus Christ. Am I supposed to stop moving there? Almost got speedrunner strats. I have no idea how people do this in like less than 30 arrows or whatever. In the sense of like not missing a shot. There must be something to it that I just don't understand, like the mail sorting. But we got it. Let's see what he blows out of his nose. Da-da-da-da-da. Piece of heart. Okay, well, Tower of the Gods completed. But here's some interesting news. We got some very easy weird surface checks because we have fire and ice arrows. So we're gonna go check those out. We'll start with the, yeah, I guess we can start with the Island of Fire. Oh, I needed to go to Dragon Roost. We'll start with Fire Mountain, then we'll go to Ice. And then we'll go to, the easiest one. Hold on! Got 2 checks here. Before I leave, yeah, we gotta light up this lighthouse. We gotta talk to the dude. That's 2 checks. Missed it again. Just go. Just do the jump. Long meeting was long. Yeah, I guess you put me. Time's been flying by today. We were already 2 hours in. Work this time. When you have the bow? We went back to the Tower of the Gods and we found fire and ice arrows too. Light ring charts. Dude, shut up. Don't talk to me anymore. Light ring chart yourself. I need 2 sword upgrades and the light arrows. The light arrows have been the big part of the journey. The last couple seeds. So many rupees.
Yep.
Alright, let's go to Dragon Roost. I almost completely forgot about the lighthouse. There is something with the merchant there too, and I don't know what. Let's do Fire Island. The easier of the islands, in my opinion. Really? Really, Nintendo? Oh, it's too high. I like how angry he looks, because it's how I feel. It's like I'm just sick of, like, get out of my way. Trying to get to Ganon. So this, I guess you can just leap over if the wind is going the right way or something like that. I don't know. Complained about it, and then I went to see, like, what else I could do, but then I realized, yeah, you can do the same thing, like, on Dragon Roost. You don't gotta do that crap. Just leaf over. Same thing when you're doing the kids. If you get the leaf right away, you can just whoop. And then get the kid on the other side much faster. I do not know why it has only 8 directions. Nintendo, you fucks. Let's go! Dead. It's your friend. Dead. This is where you usually get the power bracelets. Money. I think we only have 2 more of those. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Ice Ring Island. Whatever. There will be... Why's the camera turned there? That's what I want to know. God, I love this game, but boy, do I hate the freaking camera. None of you can really tell I like this game. Guaranteed. Probably like, man, why does the guy play this if he hates it so much? Listen. I don't like popcorn kernel pieces getting stuck in my teeth, but I still eat popcorn, you know? The risk you have to take. Two chests. Also, we can cheese this one. We have the iron boots. Perfect analogy? Usually they're terrible. I am like the worst metaphor analogy person ever. Gotta hit the dragon head. There's a chest on the outside, we'll get it later. Right there. To distract you. Patience pays off. What? I have never seen that in my entire existence of playing this game, slipping off the edge. Why does he not jump in the randomizer? Like he doesn't do it in vanilla, but it seems like he does it really weird in the randomizer. He just like chooses like, oh, this jump right here doesn't work no more. Something broken? Is there a level of expertise here? Or maybe it's camera angle. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This feels so much better to play. Yeah, the cutscenes add a lot of time to your playtime. So this is where we usually get these boots. Since we already have them, we can just sort of skip the slide. Take my time. Alright, we found the Wind Temple dungeon map. I will go below. Nice toilet paper. The maps and compasses are so much more helpful in this one because I don't have everything memorized. Lighting on fire released him? Get my arrows back. You can make him fall through the world. Bye. Please stop missing. Sorry, that's my neighbors revving. Loudest vehicles. Man, 18 hearts. Alright, we got the frozen chest out here to grab.
Yep.
I don't need rupees, so we're not gonna grab that. Not gonna melt the one with 10 rupees in it either.
Yep.
We are going to head towards Needle Rock Island? Get out. Just get out. An orange rupee. Taking us up to 3,500. 38 rupees. My God. Keep these fire arrows on. We're also still missing 3 charts. I just... Lots of garbage. Just garbage everywhere. Gotta mark off Fire Island there. And back to the dungeons we go. Question is, should I just go to the Earth Temple since we haven't touched it? Because that's been open for quite some time as well. So it could be like, yo, go get your sword here and or whatever, you know? Because we could beat the Chews with the hammer. But we couldn't beat them with what I had besides bombs. So the moment we got the mirror shield, I should have probably gone there, but... Wah! Light arrows. It could. Can't remember. Can I shoot through those ropes? Yeah. How many was that? I didn't go far enough forward. The faraway targets are the hardest one because the angle of the arrows just do not make sense to me. Like, I adjust a little bit and they go flying. And we can refill on arrows and magic here. Garbage. It was garbage. Tower of the Gods is completed. Need to beat Dragon Roost, maybe? Can go back and beat the Wind Temple, but I think we're just going to go ahead and touch upon the Earth Temple. I do like the Earth... What the hell is your problem? I don't care about no heart. I have 17 3/4 more of them. I wonder why they didn't want to put armor in this one. Like, of any form. That it's a heart piece. We only have... So there's a whole heart left. I'm pretty sure we only have 3 more pieces of heart. And I think there's 1 more heart container out there. I could be wrong. If not, then it's definitely 7 more pieces. Right? That held somewhere? Somebody out there knows. We're missing an Earth Temple key, a Dragon Roost Cavern key, 2 small keys out there. So that's there. The magic armor is out there. So getting actual accessibility is left to 1, 2, 3, technically with the light arrows, but 3 progress checks left. This dungeon is just long. Takes a long time to move through it. The wind one is long, but it's centered, if that makes sense. You, what do I need in this one? I'm gonna need the hammer. Go ahead and grab that. No, we're gonna need this a lot. He's gonna talk to me. Got what I had on. Yeah. You know what game made this really fun? If I Were the Dragon. Not mean to do that. Let's just set her down. Oh, I do have the hammer on. Alright, doors open. Again, do not make this game harder than it has to be. Struggle to aim the shield. Treasure chart 5. Hold on. Gotta do her first. That's what she said. I did need her. Oh, I didn't think I did. Come with me. Sorry, Nintendo, that I dropped a quarter inch. What we got? Treasure chart 34. We got our first upgrade to the Master Sword. So in 3 checks, we have 2 charts and the sword. I got that sword many hours ago. Where am I going with her? Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. No. Turn. Put it down. I'm just gonna do the song. Make life easy. I forgot that guy was in the room. For some fucking reason, Nintendo loved these things, and they put them everywhere. Everywhere. I don't know why. Fuck, he's reverse sneezing. Gotta go dungeon diving earlier. Yeah. But sometimes you only can come in here for like 3 checks. Yeah, he does go early. Okay, buddy. Yeah, I don't know. Again, devs, I really do feel like devs get hard-ons for very specific mechanics. They think it's just amazing or whatever. And it really shows. It's like in Guild Wars 2 for the longest time. It was really obvious that the artist liked great swords, but didn't like hammers. And now it seems like it's more balanced in that sense, because now the weapons do look good, or maybe they have multiple teams working on it now, but it was blatantly obvious that the artists at one point thought of hammers as like the medieval hammers and not like the fantasy hammers as we know them. So we kept getting that kind of stuff, and it really showed like this weird bias. And I point that out because it was pretty obvious, but like, we don't know, right? We don't know if that's actually how they felt. But at the same time, it's like, then what else would have happened there? Like, you make what you enjoy making. You don't make... You don't make things, you know, just to make things. It's the, oh. Got one, but not the other. The left-right that gets me, not so much the back and forth. Silver rupee. Dang it! What do we got coming up? So I don't have light arrows. What do I need her for? Did we get the compass and the map? We just have the map. Okay. So let's do this room. And then I need to check this. These are. So fucking stupid. So goddamn stupid. Money. I don't care what he has. This was just a piece of heart. The Stalfos mini boss room right here is in yellow. But I just realized there's no reason we shouldn't be able to beat these dungeons in full. Right? Use the restroom. Gonna give me 30 seconds. I apologize. I have to drink a lot of water now, and it's really annoying. BRB. Okay. Let's beat this boss. I know I didn't shut off the timer or whatever, but who cares? We're at 16 hours. 16 hours. Yeah, I got my money back. Maybe that means I can do the other stuff that I want to do. Chest in 3 blocks, behind the statues, casket in second crypt, and we're on to that. Yeah, I don't see... Oh, just the key. Oh, I had a choice. I think I just chose wrong. I shouldn't have done this room. That's why it's in yellow. I have a choice to do these rooms or not. Oh. So we could have done a lot more checks at once. Had I not been dumb. Ba-dum, ba-dum. I see why they were in yellow. So that's why we're gonna have to do more back and forth. Whoops. I have a feeling this is gonna be our light arrows, though. Why? I don't know. I have that feeling. It's a conspiracy, man. It's a goddamn conspiracy. It goes as far away from you as possible. Jesus. Stoutfo's conspiracy. Telling you, man. I'm telling you. No reason for him to go that far away. They should just drop and stay there. Am I out of keys? We're not done, though. I have 3 more checks before I have to leave, and we could find the key here. Alright, let's grab her and go back to the central room. Gonna need her to open. Hey, everybody. Have a great day. We out here. God, that's back? You can have her. You can have her. Oh, man! Just give me time to do anything there! I have to go back and get her. Which way was it? Jesus Christ. I have to fight an entire room of those here soon, and I am just struggling to get through one. Because they are blatantly broken. I don't think I experienced this problem in the vanilla playthrough. I'm pretty sure it's the randomizer doing something to cause them to act so fast. Because they just feel like they're going much faster than I remember. Ever. Could I have flown over that dude? Could I just flown over him? There's a cage there? Things you don't notice until 20-something years later when you're playing the game again. Yes, you got me. Yay. I just don't understand why Nintendo made them this way. Just let me kill them with the fire arrow or the master sword. I don't know why I have to do that. Almost thought I didn't make it. I keep doing this like a weirdo. We can now beat this dungeon in full. Bye! Bye! So that went from 3 checks left to now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more checks here. Now some may ask, why? Why would you have to play this song again after you've already gotten in? The answer to that is, I don't freaking know. Fucking zombified monks, man. Everywhere. The last key for everything, but mostly for Dragon Roost. Now we gotta kill all these floor masters. Literally just pulled me in. Just, I have to run all the way back because this game was made by a bunch of fucking sociopaths. Hey, randomizer people, can you remove those? Just remove them. Jesus Christ, open the fucking door. Those came back? Fantastic. I'll deal with those when I'm done with this room. It almost pulled me in again because the camera will not stay. Look, it slowly pulls into him. Jesus Christ. Those things make me salty way too often, but they are bullshit. A freaking pear. All that for a fucking pear. Give me a game genie. One shot. Make them not able to go back into the goddamn floor. Do I need her for this other room? I think so. This entire series? My level of salt in this seed has been extremely high. But I think it started with the practice seeds. I can't remember if there's a chest in that other room. Even with light arrows, those things are tough. Because what can end up happening... Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm frustrated is all. Like, I'm just tired of the seed. And my level of frustration is just hitting that peak. Is she seriously not in the light? Where is the light? Why is this so stupid? I need her to look at me here. I need you to stop being a fucking moron, Rito. Your entire race should just be extinct. I can't get the light to bounce. Not what I'm trying to do. Okay, thank you, Nintendo. Can I just hit them? Oh my God! These last couple rooms weren't well thought out. I'm going to tell you that. Depending on who you ask, they are not thought out. And I am one of the people who believe, in my heart of hearts, that Nintendo just didn't finish this dungeon. They just didn't. I don't know why. They just chose not to. Because the light beam should not have to require this much effort. And then the R button doing the call if you're too close to her or whatever is really freaking annoying. Oh shit, I forgot the frick. Go away! You're a level 1 enemy, why are you here? Jesus Christ. I hate this fucking dungeon! You have the Triforce of Courage. Stop being scared of a scream, you idiots. Oh crap, he is up. Gotta play. Why do we have to play the song again? I have no idea. If it did something magical in the dungeon, okay. But like, just to play it to open a door still makes 0 sense. There's no immersion here. There's no reason to do this. Just put a key somewhere in the crypt. That would have been more entertaining. But right now I'm just trying to race through this area because there ain't nothing but trouble. Just absolute trouble. The T. I'm gonna go do this terrible room. We all ready for this room? Oh, we're gonna have to open that up because... Wish I could throw her up there. No, you cannot. To my knowledge, throw her up there. Remember the water monsters from Link to the Past? So, yes. Or supposedly, or something. I don't know. Yeah, because I need her... I can't pre-aim her, but I can leave her there. Now we need to do as much as possible with Link, so we can remove as much frustration from this as possible. So everything needs to be moved. Yeah, I should not have put her there. That's okay, we'll get the other part done. Because I'll call her if I try to use my shield. What just happened here. Every single one of these needed a cutscene too. But they didn't, because they didn't finish the dungeon and they would have realized that's just really annoying. Let's just have the stuff fall apart. Come on. She stopped holding the mirror? Why? weird.
Yep.
Huh? Get the chest. Yeah, so supposedly the Zora became the Rito, and then... Holy crap.
Yep.
Zora became the Rito, and then went back? I don't remember what happens after this. Which one's after this?
Yep. Yep.
Like this light's already supposed to be here. Oh, because I didn't move the mirror. Supposed to move this one. Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
I'll have to go that way soon. Please. Please just give it to me. I do not understand what technology or magic goes by this light. Alright. Hi, man! Yeah, we're not going to be able to get Breath of the Wild today. We're already 3 hours in. I still have 2 progress checks left. We're going to have to do all the fucking dungeons, it seems. Is that it? Go there. That's too bad. We'll have to get there tomorrow. Mario Sunshine flashbacks. I envy people who speedrun that game. I played like 5 minutes of Mario Sunshine and just didn't like it. Alright, so these are in place. They will stay that way. What are you doing? Alright, we gotta beat these 3 guys.
Yep.
Got it, first try. Beat it deathless, and then lost the disc. I one time lost my original Pokemon Silver cartridge.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought my nephew stole it. Light arrows! We are one check away. We have 2 checks left here. But I was like, he's too little to understand stealing, so he couldn't have stolen it. But I was just flabbergasted because, like, it was just one of those times where, like, someone was there, you know, and then my thing went missing. But I couldn't for the life of me remember where the heck I put my Pokemon Silver. And I played that game 200 something hours. No joke. Battery's probably dead. It's probably gone. I just remember it being lost, and then I eventually found it. Holy shit. Another issue. Eventually found it in this cubby where I held movies. And I still have no idea why it was there. To this day. Yeehaw, what a find, yeah. Boom! We have light arrows. Nothing stands in our way. $19 hearts! Health has never been an issue. I don't think. Now we just have the boss, which is easy. So satisfying. You get them so late in the game that you only see their effect twice. Maybe 3 times. If you want. So, like, Phantom Ganon you shoot with the light arrows, and then you can kill the enemies up to Ganon's door with light arrows. I don't think we shoot this boss with light arrows. Well, you do have all the extra stuff if you haven't done it. You're right. What? What? You can just shoot this guy with light arrows? Why is that a thing? My arrows are so good? Why have I never thought to do that here? It's a 200 rupee. We are going back to Dragon's Roost Cavern, is what we'll be returning to. I can't remember where the teleport pot is here. Magic? Huh? Cards. Okay, fair. We're gonna leave and we're gonna walk back in. Like early Master Sword. Master Sword is just higher damage for sword. The light arrow has effect. Could just walk to Dragon Roost. I mean, okay. With light arrows, hold on. We got 2 other checks to do before that. We're missing Triforce Chart 4? The last one's a Triforce chart? So, Diamond Step. And the Star Belt. Alright, so let's go get Diamond Step out of the way. I'm pretty sure we have Zenari the Trader done. And I'm just confused at that one. We should also get the mail. We gotta do these checks, because if I don't do them now and the sword is in there, it's going to be going through a dungeon for no reason. But if I check them now and the sword isn't there, then it's just covering my bases. Light arrows like silver arrows? Well, yeah. But my point is, why is it programmed? Why did Nintendo assume you could get those before beating that boss? Because they're the ones that programmed it, right? Be able to shoot that boss with light arrows? I wonder if it's a dev thing to test certain stuff, so they leave it in the game because there's just no way you could sequence break it, right? That's what they're thinking. Well, that's not what they're thinking about sequence break, but they're thinking you'll never have light arrows here, but we can give devs light arrows if they need to test something in the fight. You know what I mean? And then you just leave that in the code. Yeah. It would be interesting to know, because that stuff has happened to, like, Skyrim. There are some things that could really break the game, but it looked like it was, like, dev console crap, right? The hero's charm. We're putting that on. I think I've gotten this in every seed. Now we can see the health of enemies. Now we're fully decked out. There isn't even an option to put that on. All right, so that one's done. We need to go southeast of Dragon. Right now it says I can defeat Ganondorf. Yeah, the emo tracker is not correct. I need to look up. Maybe I need a newer version of the randomizer. And maybe that's it. Maybe there are new rules. Showed up 30 years later. Yeah, you're probably right. What if the devs knew this? No, I'm just kidding. Wouldn't that be insane though? Like, devs wanted to do a randomizer, it just never happened. Like, what if we just have them play the game again, but it just mixes everything up? That was weird. I think I missed, but I guess I did. The last treasure chart is Dragon Roost. The Triforce chart. Money. Dragon Roost. Resident Evil 2 for GameCube? That's because we still haven't spent... This is actually, when I played vanilla, I was actually going to max out on money. Or I did. Alright, we also have the Mel. I can count the number of checks left. Another orange rupee. The Mel is done. Dragon Roost can be completed. We're going to do that. And then we'll complete the Wind Temple, which there wasn't a lot left there. We have, in total, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 checks for the Master Sword. We cannot do the maze or the Triforce chart yet. So there's 13 checks before Ganon. And then that's it. We have to be done with the seed. So we'll start with Dragon Roost because it has the most checks. And then we'll go finish the Wind Temple. We find the Triforce chart. Wherever that is, we can do that too. So in the Wind Waker, as long as you have the powered up Master Sword, light arrows, the boomerang, the hook shot, and the grappling hook, you can go beat Ganon. There is nothing... Oh, and you need the Triforce. There's nothing else holding you back. There's 18 progressive things you need out of all your checks. As far as I know. But you don't need bombs, hammer. I don't think you even need the leaf. I have everything for this dungeon too, I believe. Yeah, well, nope, we never found the compass. I wonder what other optional stuff. The other thing about the checks too is that optional stuff is put in technically, so you don't need like the bomb upgrade bags. The biggest wallet, you don't need that. Those are just luck finds, as far as I can tell. Try to ensure it. Try to assure it. There we go. I don't have time to do nonsense. I could have kept going. So what ended up happening there was I did the boomerang through again, but the bird turned back the other way. And so I ended up missing, but when the boomerang came back and hit the bird, I was just gonna kill it with light arrows for fun. But the boomerang's like, no, this is mine. Oh, man. So this is where we had to be stopped last time. No more. We have the keys. The final chart. That's why you need 2 keys, just for that. That's gotta be the last one. Right? I guess we'll just do it the vanilla way. Really? You can't pick that up now? You'll pick it up anytime I don't want you to, but now you're just gonna roll over it? Idiot. Alright, so we got the bird's nest dark room. What the? I don't know what. I think that's the teleport one, right? Oh, wait. What side is it? This side? This side? What side has it? Oh, it's right in the middle. There's a few more of those. There's gotta be. We might max out on rupees for all my yelling and that kind of stuff about rupees in the past. Come here. I love that.
Ew.
Could have grabbed the thing and saved an arrow and some magic, but F it! We're not using it on the boss. Quantum arrows of non-existence. That is a name. Yes. Except on Ganon, who's has control of time and space. Oh wait, I was like, light arrows don't work on those? That's impossible. Oh, I had plenty of time there. Just trying to be cool and rush it. Alright, there is some chest we can check. Right now, out of sequence, technically. Oh, I don't need this. Got this baby right here. I wasn't even moving! I just turned. I even took my thumb off the joystick there, and it's like, oh, roll. What a well-programmed game. Zorric, just do the bombs! You can't trust the game to fucking be a game. That didn't hit me. I don't know how. Can I reach that? I don't know what it's doing. Hey, the compass to Dragon's Roost. What's this? Really? There was another? Up we go for the boss fight. We got the mini boss under the rope bridge. And then the boss. It's a cutscene, but not. Watch how fun this is. How fun this is. Next. You dead. There are 4 more? There no magic here? By the way, that's where we get the grappling hook. Now we get to practice with said grappling hook. Come on! Who developed this game? Why is the targeting so sensitive in these games? I'm sorry, were you pressing that hard or soft? Well, let's go hard. What is he doing? Where's the chest? Did I forget to do something? Oh, there was a guy above me. I have to step out and step back in. Need to cross the bridge completely. I don't know why the chest just isn't sitting there, though. Damn it, Nintendo. I'm done here today. I'm having chicken nuggets. Hit it again. Yeah, this one. The heck? Like a freaking... All right. You know what's left? The boss. Do you guys think it's behind the Triforce chart? Or is it really going to be at the end of the Wind Temple? Like, where is it gonna be? Triforce chart? The Wind Temple only has 2 checks. There's the tall basement room we didn't enter because we didn't have the key. And the boss. I mean... Doesn't work on him. Why? Why? The Triforce chart seems right. Is this trolley? I don't think so. How did that hit me? I'm under the board. Guess it could still hit you there? I don't know. 300 checks, it's no choice but to be trolley. Very radiated. So the arrows will pull him down. I don't have to use the grappling hook for that. I don't know if base arrows will do that. Dragon Roost Cavern completed. Show me the sword! It's a piece of heart! It can only be a piece of heart of the sword at this point, I swear. The magic armor's out there too. Gonna have to go to the Wind Temple. The Wind Temple's pretty easy though, because we can just walk in. Take the port pot, jump all the way down to the bottom, and then go through the door. And we're pretty much there. We just have we have a bit of a gauntlet. That is not a sail. A bit of a gauntlet, and then the boss. But here's the thing, when we get this far in checks and I haven't found the thing, my worry is that we missed something. Or I mismarked something, or something like that. So, if that happens, we lose. I have to re-roll another seed. Roll another seed. I don't even have to open this one. You know it's Dragon Roost. I was talking about doing Breath of the Wild today. Man, I don't know why I say things like that. God, I'm dumb. Alright. Let's go beat Ganon. Yeah. It's just to that point. That is it. We are go on Ganon. Right? Yes. Did I not mark the sword earlier? Oh. Hey, we should save. It was behind the last Triforce chart, which required so many freaking things to get there. I am pretty sure we needed everything up into that small key to be able to beat it. There are 2 checks out there. I wonder if they're just the pieces of heart. I am not sure. We win the bet! I don't know what you guys were betting, but... That's also why I do the charts as soon as they're available. Just go do the chart. The check behind a check. Hi. Hi. What? You want a piece of this? It did a target up, run! That was weird. It's dropped target? What just happened there? You don't have charts enabled? I love doing the charts. Because if you don't have the grappling hook and you find the charts, what ends up happening is that when you finally find it, they're just free checks, really, for most of them. So you just have to literally just get your boat there, drop your grappling hook, and just get the reward. I don't know why it doesn't say you can do that. Remember, I shut off the other bosses, but there is only one boss we didn't do. So, we did not have to beat all the bosses, but after 17 hours, who really cares? Oh, I know you guys did. Of Hyrule in this style? Yeah. I'm sad that we didn't get more what Wind Waker could be. There was actually supposed to be 4 more dungeons and Hyrule to go through, but they stopped doing that for Twilight Princess. And they took a lot of those ideas and put it in Twilight Princess. So they never finished this game technically. They finished what they had. What am I doing? There's a check here for the maze, but you have to have the Master Sword. This is the last place you would find light arrows. You have to come here and do the maze, and if they weren't here, you missed something. Magic's the big thing here. Really, the heart suspended itself in midair. Very... Not to say, is that gonna go? arrows. Funny thing is, we didn't max out on rupees. This is it. There's no cutscene here, so it's right into Ganon. His tail is blue. Come on, Zorric! Dang. Yeah, that's what you get for being a freaking loser. Got him! Everything but the tail. The one thing you want to hit, or he's gonna start doing that. Got it. Yeah, he's too far away, too. What? What is happening? See? Ganon? You don't want to fight, just let me know, man. Wow. What a cheater. Come on, that was the shot, and a freaking keys got in my way. Man, Galka, hello! Welcome to the end of our Wind Waker seed. Trying to beat 18 hours. That was never the goal, but here we are. Today was so freaking silly. This seed was just dumb. It was salt-inducing for no reason than I suck. Gotcha. What a loser. I didn't get that refill on magic there that I was hoping for. Oh my god, do I suck at this. I'm out of magic. Can you not? Can you come here? Can you get on me? Can you not do that? Can you turn into magic? Thanks. Hey, Ganon. Can you turn into magic? Can you drop magic? Thank you. Ganon! Wow. Okay. I need magic! I need magic! Why did it not give me magic? Why do I have to continue to suffer with this Moldorm piece of shit Ganon every time we do this randomizer? I can't seem to get magic, and then he does this bullshit where he's extremely aggressive because he won't pull himself off the wall. Not me! I shouldn't have to pull him off the wall. The RNG should have been fixed. But Nintendo decided, man, wouldn't it be really nice if I could suck my own butthole? And everybody said, that don't make sense. But they did it anyways? Fucking Christ, man. Drink Grandma's soup. He's coming right for you. Missed. I think it's impossible to hit him at this point without just taking pop shots. He won't lay off of me. I've never seen him so aggressive before. It's only in the randomizer that I've ever seen this. I'm gonna have to reset myself. There we go. Come on. Remember when I said Nintendo finished this game earlier? Gonna run out of magic. God dang it, man! Are we actually gonna be able to beat this, or am I gonna have to save quit? I'll have to save quit to get my magic back. Because I don't have any extra here. That's why we would have to save quit. You fucking prick. Look at that! Damn it, early. Early. Late. If it didn't knock you out of the thing, Jesus fucking Christ. Suck my dick, Cannon. It's not ridiculous. I swear to God, in vanilla, I could shoot his tail 3 times in a row without missing a beat. I used to go in here and just beat him for fun. And I don't know. Ever since I've started playing the randomizer, I just can't seem to get the shot. Or it just magically hits sometimes. Like, I just... But I also don't remember him ever being this aggressive. Like, it's extremely aggressive. This is what they also need to remove from the randomizer. This part right here. This is completely unnecessary. This is just 2 minutes of your time sitting in silence, having to grappling hook stuff and just hook shot. They should just put a pot. But you have to open the pot at the top. I don't get it. It should just be automatically open once Ganon's defeated. You know? Where's the thing? Right there. Really? Not close enough? Really? Shit game. I'm done. We're not gonna play a Wind Waker seed for a long time after this. I love Wind Waker. The randomizer leaves a lot to be desired because it's just these weird skill checks, and it's just I'm tired of fighting certain enemies because you have to go through them almost every time. I think if the camera wasn't so bad too, it would be a lot more fun. But the camera is just terrible. It's like the one thing hurting this game the most is the camera. And it sucks that they never fixed it because Nintendo just didn't care. They just wanted our money. And we fell for it. And we'll fall for it again when I buy Tears of the Kingdom and play through that. Why is it not? Go. All right, we have 3 fairies. Thank you for letting me know. Shoot him! You absolute just jackass of a fucking woman. I have no idea why it's so hard for you to shoot the motherfucker who kidnapped you. Just shoot him in the fucking back. Thank you. The Triforce of Wisdom sits in her. Shoot him with the light arrow again! Why should you stand to... Oh, he's coming my way! Why are you missing? I don't remember that missing either. Hey, can you wake up? Right in his booty. Hey, thanks. We're gonna try something new today. Thank you. Can you shoot? Do you know how to shoot? She's fucking with me. What is happening? Where is my indicator? Why? Why is the ending so fucking hard? You are a fucking idiot, Zelda. You can't be married because you're too stupid. Excuse me, get it? I'm trying to kill Zelda. She missed! We're going to die! Because she's too stupid! You fucking idiot. What am I playing right now? What am I playing right now? What am I doing wrong? Stop shooting at me, you stupid, absolute, just jackass. Fucking hate you. Where's my indicator? She's killing me. She's literally killing me. I died. Shut the fuck up! Wait, what? What am I doing wrong? Does anyone know what I'm doing wrong? Because this is pure fucking infuriating shit right here. Just absolute, just stupid bullshit. Shut your fucking mouth. Come here. Stupid motherfucking piece of shit ass. God! Shoot me. Shoot! She's waiting far too long. I don't ever see this. Shoot! Shoot! Shoot, do something! Anything! For the love of fucking God! I have never done this fight and seen such ridiculous bullshit ever! I don't know what to do! I don't know what to do! I have never seen this! This happened the last two seeds where she just will not shoot at the right time. I have never seen it! He keeps hitting me back too, and the arrow just misses. None of that! 19 fucking hearts, and we've gone through fucking 24 of them. I'm never playing this randomizer again. Something is wrong, and it's not me. There is something wrong running this randomizer, the emulator, something. I have never struggled as much. When I was a kid, I used to come in here, do this, no fucking damage almost. It's an easy fucking fight, but I am done. This is it. This level of salt I never want to return to for a game that is so beloved by me. It's just absolutely infuriating to have everything that I need and the fucking RNG NPC bullshit just doesn't line up suddenly after 20 something fucking years this game is out. I don't know. Nothing again, nobody can explain the level of irritation that I feel because it is just beyond belief. She shot me more than she shot my shield. I am just holding the button down. Shut up! She... Look how it's timed. I have never seen that. I've never seen that. And I died again. I'm not getting the It's trolling me, right? It's trolling me. Like the seed is developed to troll. I was holding it. Oh my god. Just let it flood. Just let us die. Let him have the Triforce. She's behind him now. Never again are we touching the Wind Waker Randomizer. It's infuriating at times. I have no idea what was happening there. It wouldn't maintain target. She wouldn't hit my shield. I couldn't get the counter to work. Either there's some magical lag, or it's the emulator, or it's the seed, it's the randomizer, it is something. But I have run this over and over and over, and I've just never seen this stuff before. Oh yeah, we got dialogue to go through. But I'm done. I'm never running one of these again. No way. It's just too infuriating at this point. There's so many things that just get under my skin, and I just... No. That is it. Merry fucking Christmas. You won, randomizer. You won. I'm never coming back. I'm never doing 302 checks because we had to do 298 of them. 99 of them. Because there was only 3 left. Right? Yeah, because the maze. I'm just done. I'm trying to think if I was doing something wrong in that fight. I don't think so. You wait, the arrow hits, you retarget, you hit the A button, you win the game. God. I hate being pissed at video games. I hate it. GG's, everyone! Fuck the end. Done with this bullshit. Tomorrow, we get into... That's me. We get into Breath of the Wild, a game that is finished enough to enjoy. Thank you, Binary. I'm just not touching. The game's too infuriating at this point. I don't know. Doing checks is fun and everything, but at this point, it just bothers me in a weird way. Everyone, it just bothers me in a weird way. I have never, ever struggled that much at that boss ever. It is one of the easiest bosses in all of Legend of Zelda. The thing before it, maybe not so much, but that infight with Ganon right there is extremely easy. You just have to do a certain amount of damage, which is pretty easy as long as you get your combos off. And you counter his attacks, which are pretty easy because he's got to do it quite often. And then Zelda's going to get knocked the frick down. And then you just do it a few more times. She gets up. You block with the shield. The arrow goes right into him. He'll go up. He'll strike down. And all you got to do is retarget and press A, and you win. That's it. But something, I don't know. There's a couple other things in there that I've never seen. Here's the thing, I've watched other people play this, and they do not have these problems. I don't know if it's something I'm doing, or it's just that bad of luck. The Mel sorting game, I went back and watched somebody else do that. Yeah, they had 2s and 3s in a row. 4 times more than I did. Getting 25 for them was easy. They just ended up spamming at the end, too. It was the trick. I just don't understand why this randomizer is just so foul to me. No, Ocarina of Time can just die in a fire. The game has not aged well. It is nostalgia poison. Unless you're going to reskin that game and run it on a freaking 2080 graphics card with new age wrapper around it, it's not a good game to do a randomizer on. It's going to take you 14 to 20 hours to finish. Especially if you have key sanity on. One key can be off in no man's land, and some check in the middle of nowhere, or deep down into a dungeon where you got to leave and come back and leave and come back and leave and come back again. And it happens a lot. I've watched too many Ocarina of Time randomizers to know that if the seed isn't vetted, it's going to take an extremely long time, unless you also know the glitches. Because if you know the glitches, then you can skip things, you can get to the Gerudo area, you can do that kind of stuff pretty early, which usually a progressive check is in there from what I noticed. The only other thing I can think of ever doing Ocarina of Time is if I was doing the same seed with somebody else. So we could go check things at the same time. It's the only way to actually get it done quickly. I think at Games Done Quick, it was Spike. Was it Spike Vegeta? I don't know. When they ran it, they did run it as a couple. It's the only way to do that one in a reasonable amount of time. I think Ocarina of Time is overrated in this day and age. It is not one of the greatest Legend of Zelda games of all time for no reason, but I think if you actually truly went back and look at that game, it is extremely empty. It's very simplistic. The controls aren't the best. And the story's pretty all right. That's what I found when I went back and played it. Is that nostalgia, if you just pull it out of the equation and actually look at the game. It's the same thing when I go back and play a Final Fantasy game. Everybody loves Final Fantasy VI. I don't see the appeal of Final Fantasy VI. I'd rather play 3, 5, 8, 7, 9. Hell, I think I'd rather play 10, even though we haven't gone back there. I can't wait to go see how terrible that game actually is, but maybe it's not. Every time I've gone back and played 7, 8, or 9, I've extremely enjoyed it all over again. It's like, oh yeah, this is great. Is there nostalgia in there? Sure, but the game actually plays. There's story, you're moving. Is there sucky parts? Always. The mini games usually suck in every game. They really need to stop doing it. I don't know why the devs try to break things up with a mini game. That's really annoying to do. I mean, in Final Fantasy IX, the red light, green light crap, you have to do that crap, is really annoying. But at least it's only 2 minutes of misery. Final Fantasy VII, I don't remember. I think it's the spaceship I usually mess up or something like that. And the train. But there's another mini game in there that's really annoying. But then there's some fun ones like the snowboarding and the submarine if you're not playing on PC, because whatever they did on the PC port sucks. Final Fantasy VII PC port sucks. But don't get me wrong, I played the new age Final Fantasy VII and I just lost interest. I don't think I'll buy any more of them. The new age of Final Fantasy VII or Final Fantasy in general just doesn't hold me because it just loses its like RPG-ness and exploration because you're stuck in hallways. I think that's it. Final Fantasy VII remake, it feels too much like Final Fantasy 13, which I hate. Run down the hallway, talk to some people, watch some cutscenes, run down the next hallway, and you have to do that for freaking, 12 chapters in Final Fantasy 13? I think it is chapter 13 when they finally give you an open world, and you're like, oh, I can go anywhere now? And it's just too far. While the other games, you can go back and explore stuff whenever. Final Fantasy 9, it's incredibly important to stop before you move on to something, to go check things and grab some stuff before you just go to the next area. It's so weird that they moved away from a mentality like that. Same thing, Final Fantasy 12 Zodiac. When I went back to play that, it was an incredible game. I loved it through and through. I think some of the ending bosses that they tweaked a little bit, it's still messed up and things like that. But that was really enjoyable to play through too. And the thing was, they let you do whatever you want. But while the new games, they sort of just put you in these areas and be like, there's 3 hours of content here, go find it. And really, it's only 15 minutes of running around talking to people. Final Fantasy VII port on Xbox. Galka, see you later. Hope work goes by quickly, you get paid twice. We're entitled. It can be your favorite Zelda. Same thing with Final Fantasy VI. I hear from the rooftops all the time how people love Final Fantasy VI. The best game is the best Final Fantasy, blah, blah, blah. I don't agree. When I look at the mechanics, look at what the game is, Final Fantasy VI has two problems. Far too much grind, and it's far too broken up. When the worlds finally collide and you get to go do the stuff, they're like, well, go find your characters again. It's extremely frustrating to have to go back and just have to do the story that way by finding the characters. And if you didn't do this right, you don't get that character right. It's really annoying at the end of the day when you also have to level them up 20, 30 levels. And the only way to do that is to grind open world. And I don't know why they did it that way. Do you have to? No, speedrunners know the tricks. But at the same time, it's still an annoying game. Just try to enjoy casually. Final Fantasy VII, you can just run through that game. You find materia, you can buy materia, they give you plenty of money. The weapons sort of drop out of the sky sometimes. Like, there is never a moment in Final Fantasy VII where it's not trying to push you forward. You have to stop intentionally and go and look for things. Final Fantasy VI, you can just accidentally pass something along the way, or if you don't make a right choice somewhere, you're gonna lose a character, right? There's no role play in Final Fantasy VI. You are playing the story. There's not a lot of options until you also have all the whatever you want to call it at this point. What do they call it? Espers, summons, materia, whatever. The thing is, when it comes to going back and looking at the game, you have to take the nostalgia goggles off. You have to take the rose-tinted sunglasses off. You have to look at a game because you may go back to something you love and you should have never touched it. That's what happened with Ocarina of Time for me. I remember loving playing through that game, but going back, I was extremely frustrated. Same thing with Wind Waker. There were parts that frustrated me in the vanilla when we were playing through, but man, the randomizer really shows that game needs a certain something. Same thing in Link to the Past, but at least I can overcome that 99% of the time. Skill checks are really rare on the high end, but you've also heard me complain about the dark rooms and things like that. People get hurt when someone doesn't love what they love, and that is stupid. Do not feel like when someone doesn't like what you love, right, that somehow they're against you too. I'm not going to go take Ocarina of Time away from everyone. I'm not going to go in there and delete Final Fantasy VI off everyone's Steam account and freaking go in and smash their CDs until no one can play Final Fantasy VI. I still play Final Fantasy VI. I've gone back to it dumbly twice. I should have just left it back there in nostalgia land back in the 90s when I was a kid and enjoyed it, right? 90s and 2000s when you go back and play those games. But Ocarina of Time, by far, when you start comparing it to things like Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, even Skyward Sword, is missing a lot. But when we were kids, it was a lot to handle because it was new age. But in this day and age, going back to that stuff is more frustrating to me. Same thing with going from Skyrim to Oblivion. I can't do it. I didn't play Oblivion. I played Skyrim many hours, and everybody was like, oh, but Oblivion's great too, blah, blah, blah. Same thing with Morrowind, even a step further back, right? I can't play those games. I just don't like them. They just don't flow as well as Skyrim. And so therefore, going back to Oblivion and just trying to get through the first part, there's no investment for me in the story. I'm not a fanboy of the Elder Scrolls from the get-go. I was indoctrined by my friends to enjoy the newest games coming out, and Skyrim happened to be one of those, but it clicked very well. It was obviously made for a wider audience, and that was me. But the thing was, going back and listening to, like, go play Oblivion, and it's really hard to get into it because it just doesn't feel like it flows as well. It's just really hard to get into. And the funny thing is, I watched my friends play Oblivion, and they asked if I wanted to play it, and I was like, nah, that isn't for me, right? But I also thought Skyrim, you know, at first I was like, man, okay, I'm not understanding everything in this. But once I got the handle of it, it was great, and it ruined Oblivion for me. Because they just streamline certain stuff, right? And your weapons don't just break and things like that. But that's the same thing. Let's go the opposite way. So we play Zelda games. Because when we get into Breath of the Wild tomorrow, this is really going to show. When you get into Zelda games, the weapons don't break. And you can just keep using them, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you have magic limits. Bombs run out. Arrows will run out. Yeah. That's the only thing we have to worry about. But Breath of the Wild, they're like durability on the weapons, right? And a lot of people hate it. But I've come to find, playing through Breath of the Wild enough times now, that it just works. And it works in the dumbest way. It forces you to use other weapons. It forces you to go find things. And it makes the game more interesting in an open world setting. I wonder if Elden Ring has some of that in there. But I don't remember. Does Dark Souls have broken weapons and things? I think so. They have durability. I think. You can't imagine playing Breath of the Wild? I really do think that game, you're not alone there. Yeah. I do think a lot of people for Breath of the Wild, it is play through once, enjoy the experience, and never go back, right? And but that's like the separation with Ocarina of Time. Some people play Ocarina of Time 3-4 times a year and they love it, right? While I go back and play it once and it's just, no, I don't want to play it again, right? But that's just it. The subjectiveness of what we enjoy really affects whether a game is going to be played again. Replayability desire, I guess. So, yeah. A lot of people can't handle my opinions because I just do not fall for nostalgia anymore. I actively work against it because I feel like, especially with the Pokemon thing, it was more peer pressure than anything to play the new one. But I was told months ago that I should play this newest one because it's going to be much different than what Pokemon games have been. And even the Legends Arceus, that was given to me because it was closer to how they were going to use the mechanics. I'm so glad that they stuck with the turn-based battles and didn't do the crap that they did. I cannot get into Legends Arceus. It's a game you have to play really, really slow and tediously, I feel. And just enjoy it for what it is. But the newest Pokemon game, I wasn't going to buy it because I just get burned. Sword and Shield, I was like, man, this game's garbage at the end of the day. the 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10 game, really, when you think about it, without the DLC. And they hid so much behind the DLC, but playing the newest Pokemon game, it's fun. It's just fun to explore and fun to do the stuff. Replayability, but far more important, that is, the basic mechanics are fun. Not fun to control, and then it doesn't matter how much content. I think Wind Waker suffers from that because of the camera and targeting. If the targeting was crisper and more long range, I really don't get why something can fly and you can't target it until it's 3 feet in front of you. But I think that's getting to me too. I think the big thing to understand, doing all the randomizers and stuff like that, is that you keep seeing this camera that gets in your way, gets in your way, gets in your way, and then that kind of stuff. It was like what I was talking about, I think last week, where a gamer will play a game, there'll be a problem, play the next game, there'll be a problem, play the next game, there'll be a problem, they'll play another game, there'll be a problem, and they go attack the devs. Because they keep playing games that have some kind of issue that slowly just tears at their fun and enjoyment, to the point where they finally just get hostile, really. That's me too. But the thing is, we're playing the video game because it is fun and it's supposed to be fun. And so it's like a weird kind of torture after a while. The problems with the game are going to catch you. And it always happens with me eventually in a game that I really, really enjoy. So Wind Waker, I don't know, seemed like, but the thing is, you always end up having a thirst to play it again, like Skyrim. I've gone through that game, I've beat it, I've done the stuff, I've raised the skills to 100. I've done hundreds of hours of Skyrim SE, mods of Skyrim. And the thing is, there's always this itch, this thirst to return to that game. And there's no replayability after a while. You've done everything. Magic, did it. Sneak around, kill people, steal stuff, I did it. Be the strong armor orc, did it. But like, where do you, at what point? I cannot get away from the sneaky wood elf. I can't. It's just so enjoyable to snipe people from like 100 yards. You just watch them go down and you're like, ha ha. Or the wolf that's supposed to like be able to sense you from a half mile down the road, and it doesn't, right? It's really enjoyable, but after a while it becomes the same thing, you know? Stealth archer for the win, yeah. I don't know. Lots of salt with the Wind Waker Randomizer, but I'm glad we're done. We finished it. We beat that seed. We had to do at least... We had to do enough checks to find the key to Dragon Roost. Yeah. So we had to play to get the 3 small keys for Dragon Roost. That everything led up to that key. That was the moment that we're able to go get the Triforce chart and that kind of stuff. So everything else led us to like the bow, the fire arrows, ice arrows, right? Those upgrades were there, and then we already had the couple sword upgrades and that kind of stuff. But never when I went back to something that I was just holding off on was it something good. So, or that great or whatever. It was just so-so. It wasn't progressive. And that's just it. A lot of this seed was that, and it after 18 hours, again, I think my limit on any randomizer, so like A Link to the Past, it's 2 hours, and then I start getting irritated at random crap. When it comes to Wind Waker, when I hit that like 5-hour mark, things are going to start irritating me. But it's like right at the 10-hour mark, I just want the seed to be done. And here we are at 18 hours, and I'm just frustrated with it, you know, like... But the last 3 seeds, they've pretty much done that to us, where we're down to the last... I think the second to last... So 2 practice seeds ago, it was the second to last check was the light arrows. And the last one, it was down to the last 20 checks too. And again, I don't mind that, but like in A Link to the Past, doing Triforce pieces, that's why we're doing Triforce pieces. There's 30 of them. So there's 10 that have sort of this gap that allow us to cushion how far we have to progress. You don't get that in the Wind Waker Randomizer. Yeah, if there was different settings for the goal, I can't remember if there actually is. I might as well look since we're just sitting here talking. And don't get me wrong with my salt. I do think the Wind Waker Randomizer is fun. It just, I was done with it. It just gets to the point where it's like, my God, is it still gonna go? Let me look here. I don't think so. I think it's just the goal of beating Ganon. Yeah, it's just, we never went to the Savage Labyrinth either, and yeah, I don't know if how close we were to that 302 possible checks. I feel like the emo checker just ignored certain things for some reason. So I don't know. I don't know if one of these have to be upgraded, but I really do feel like the game just does weird things sometimes too. I gotta go back. That reminds me, I need to go back and look at my BIOS. Because I'm running the original game, and I wonder if a ROM would be better. Because the Game Boy Color, remember when I was doing a Adventure of Link and it was broken? Picked up a new one and I was able to do things. I just don't have knowledge in that game either. I wonder if my BIOS could be broken and it's creating lag and not lag at certain times. And it might be hard on Dolphin because it did crash too, which talking to other people is just not a thing that really happens. Like, it's extremely rare, and we had it happen only, yeah, weird. I've seen some really weird lag with this one. It could be that. And then the NPC, what was happening was Zelda was taking a few extra ticks, which makes a huge difference when fighting Ganon at the end. Link's Awakening, you just need more practice to get the knowledge you need. Yeah. Wait, I did finish Link's Awakening. Didn't I? No, I finished Final Fantasy 1. Next year, the Final Fantasy 1 randomizer. You know what's great about the Final Fantasy 1 randomizer? Is that they still let me pick classes. I don't know if you can randomize which classes you get, but really you don't want to. I think I just did the base ones. I did a Warrior Thief, or the Fighter Thief, White Mage, Black Mage. I think it started me with Fighter Thief, Black Mage, and then they left the last one empty, and I was like, I'm not running 3. You can and never do. And I was like, White Mage, and just ran through it. I will say the most annoying thing about the Final Fantasy 1 randomizer that took the most time was just the random encounters. It was a bit too high inside the dungeons. The dungeons, so you know this, Binary, but if you've ever played the original Final Fantasy 1, the dungeons are terrible when it comes to encounters. You will get caught by enemies like 2 or 3 times more inside of a dungeon than out in the open world. The boat, I believe, is a little less. The canoe and walking are the same. And then the airship is 0. But yeah, the dungeons are notorious, especially the Earth Cavern. Yeah, I saw that. So definitely if I'm going to run that again, I want to reduce the encounters there. But I maxed out my characters. You don't have to max them out either, because since it's still running Final Fantasy 1, also the weapons and the armor having boost and not boost made things a little interesting, but a little more complicated. It was hard to want to hold on to certain stuff. So, like, yeah, that was happening too. I don't know. I love randomizers, especially the Link to the Past. I think Link to the Past is probably the best randomizer out there. But running Wind Waker again with all the checks, never. Never doing that. When Wind Waker Randomizer ever come back, I don't know. If I'm really feeling it, but we're going to reduce a lot of the annoying crap. You played the first 4 dungeons in Zelda 1? Oh man, there is a Zelda 1 randomizer that I saw. I don't know how that would work. But really, Zelda 1 is that open, as far as I know. You can go to places long before you should, and you can get things long before you should. So, Zelda 1 we beat last year. And it was fun going back. But definitely the last level, level 9, is... I forgot just how much of a maze that was. I'm so glad I finally broke down. I think I got killed by whiz robes and had to run all the way back. And I just looked up a map because I couldn't remember where to go from where I already went. And it turned out I was just going the right way accidentally until right at the end I started going the wrong way, which will loop you all the way back. It's pretty customizable as well. I don't know. Maybe we'll check that out next year. Maybe we'll check out some new randomizers next year. Not like in December, but even earlier. But I don't know. Not everybody's loving this randomizer stuff. Most of my views and hours watched are actually still coming from Guild Wars 2. Surprise, surprise. But yeah, why don't we have music on? There we go. Taka, hello. We finished the randomizer. I rage quit. I didn't want to be salty today. It's just... I joined an Air Guild Wars too. But yeah, we're done. Tomorrow, Breath of the Wild for sure. Man. Here's the funny thing. Going and getting evaluated for ADHD. Here's the hilarity of my situation. The person, the doctor, the therapist, great guy by the way. When I was getting evaluated, they go through everything, like, you know, anxiety, depression, post-traumatic stress disorder, which mine's way up there, and then focus the ADHD evaluation and that kind of stuff. And turns out I have ADHD, but talking to him in the afters, so there was another thing after that, to explain the evaluation and that I had these tendencies to do this and the things I needed to do to help alleviate that stuff. My quick to anger trigger might be because I have ADHD. Because my first reaction is what's trained in me to associate. So when I get frustrated by something, I don't quite just let it go. Like some people would be like, it's the same thing if you're driving and a deer runs out in front of you and you missed it. Like, my initial reaction to that is full on grip the steering wheel, right? But I don't let it go immediately. Like, okay, this is done. Ease it up, you know, you work through it. My reaction is, I'm gonna fuck up that deer. Right? Growing up and the way I was treated, that's what I learned. This is a problem. It's going to be solved by brute force. But since it's an ADHD thing, I don't have a moment of pause. My brain is just going. And so it skips that moment where it's like, let's think about this, right? Where you sit everybody down at the table and you go, hey, do you think we should hit the deer? Right? That moment never happens for me. It's, holy crap. Oh yeah, you want to run in front of me? Like, this is why I also don't drive. I can't pay attention long enough. Right? Like, I stopped driving because of that. Because one time I got a car accident because I was busy thinking of everything else going on in life and not the fact that I'm sitting in the middle of a city trying to drive. Conditioned response. Yes, those are the words. Driving is pretty scary. Everybody's insane when they drive nowadays. But it turns out that if I get put on meds and they work, I might not get angry as much. In fact, it was pointed out to me that some of that stuff may just not happen anymore. I won't be quick to trigger, or I won't be triggered at all by it. Because my brain will have time to go, well, that's... Okay, this is happening, like, since I'm not trying to change gears over the gear that it needs to be in, right? We're not trying to hit the drive when I need to be in reverse. Or the fact that I need to hit the brake first and not the accelerator. That seems to be the metaphor there. Some people will brake, other people will just hit the accelerator because they don't have the focus to care. Like, they care, just not in that moment. And that's my problem. That's probably why I got so upset today, because I couldn't figure out. I was so busy trying to think past the problem instead of what the problem could have been. It's become worse and worse the last 3 years, I've noticed. But I've also noticed that having COVID, having a brain fog, and being tired all the time and that kind of stuff, it's now wore off, right? The brain fog isn't there. It's lifted now. I'm like, my energy has come back. The problem is I can't seem to control it at times to not wander. Like, my brain won't stick. It's just really, really bad now. So I'm glad I went to the doctor when I was still, like, partially sedated by COVID. But now, like, my brain is just on fire. Just, it wants to do all these things, but I know that I'll never finish them. But I keep, like, even in the middle of streaming right now, like, stuff's coming up in my head, like, oh, I gotta get that done and blah, blah, blah. Like, no, we are here doing this stuff right now. But my brain went from having bad focus problems to COVID making me not have the energy to focus, to now that I have the energy to focus, it just wants to do everything. And it's irritating people, and it's getting me in trouble with friends. And there was a meeting the other night where I had to sit in there and they're like, listen, Zorric, you can't tell people to go fuck themselves. And it's like, listen, the guy was being a misogynist jerk face, you know, and I didn't tell him to go fuck himself. I told him to, go shove his leg up his ass. And that is not allowed. I guess you're not supposed to say that to people. Not like I told him to go die or something, like, man, go die of fire. Just told him to shove his leg up his ass. And I guess that required a meeting for everybody to be like, Zorric, listen, we understand you get angry, but you made this person uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull back. Slightly agitated, Zorric? I don't know. I don't know what the pills will do at this point. Anti-anxiety med, and man, the changes are amazing. Yeah, when you find the right medication, so everybody's brain is different, and the reason why their brain does it, and their environment too. I think your environment is probably one of the most important things in there. I think your environment's like 60-70% of why you do the things you do, right? If you're constantly in a place where it's hostile and things, your anxiety and depression and stuff is going to be much higher, right? But like, there's so many things to your environment. Your direct family, your extended family, your close friends from people online and things like that. I think all that plays into like your mental health. But then when you try to figure it out, it becomes so like eternal that you have to like figure out your own insight to yourself, that medication is necessary to sort of break barriers that you've put up for some of these things. People online, your family, your boss, things like that. So by taking those meds, if your brain is always in this fight or flight response, and so it's always looking for this specific chemical to keep you tense, and then it gives you that and it brings it back down, and closer to balance again, it feels really good. Like your brain's like, we don't have to worry about that right now. When it's always like, we're gonna have to worry about it. I don't know when. It's gonna happen. Everybody calm down. We're gonna do it. It's gonna be here. Maybe not right now, right? That's your brain holding on to that stuff. On the outside, you'll look calm. Even you might feel calm, but as soon as like something happens, your brain triggers it. There it is! Oh my God! Send out the freaking everything! I don't know! Throw something at them! And it's insane, but then you take the meds, and what happens is that your brain goes, oh wait, no, it might happen. Guys, it might, we don't know. The end of the world, who cares, right? That's what the meds do. Versus, not having them. And that's pretty much for anything that depression, anxiety, if you get the right med, you're taking the right amount and you're doing it responsibly, of course. That's why it's so important that we continue to explore like drugs in general and things like that in the right environment too, it all just clicks and you feel so much better about yourself, which leads to a permanent change in your mentality and your brain. You may not need that drug after a while, or your body can't handle that drug anyway, so you have to come off of it. But when you come off of it, instead of it, that big gap starting to happen between the balance, it only goes a little bit. And then through therapy and things like that, you can continue to bring it down where it changes your brain to actually accept it. And I think a lot of times it really comes down to who's around you and what's happening around you when you do that stuff. So if you're always driving and it's white knuckle and you're anxiety and you have to take 3 Xanax just to get to work, there's something more going on there. Why do you feel like driving is so intense? Why is your brain ready to fight or flight in that moment when it's just something you should be casually doing to get to work? There's something more, right? And then it turns out, you were in a car accident, but if you've never processed that stuff, remember it's gonna weigh on you. And the chemicals have to come up because your brain is thinking it's going to happen again, when really it's just something you need to work through to relieve that, and your brain goes, well, it could happen again, which is much different than expecting it to be there at any moment. I don't know. ADHD is a little bit different when it comes to that stuff, but it's the same thing. We keep trying to do something, right? And it's pressure to get stuff done, and outside pressure in our environment. And it just causes more problems. If you try to force a golf ball through a garden hose, it's just, things are gonna back up. And the thing is, with ADHD, you want to do the project, you want to finish it, you want to brush your teeth and take a shower and clean up your room and that, but you see, there's already a list forming, and if your brain wants to do all those things and it wants to do it all at the same time, you do none of it because your brain can't do that. It's not a possibility. So your brain stops everything and it just thinks. It's that, when you're on the computer and you see the wheel, it's loading, but there's nothing being loaded in because now you're paralyzed with indecision to what needs to be done because you're trying to cram everything into that one spot on the list. The first thing you need to do is what? And that's why you have to find tools that get something off the list and the next thing and the next thing, and find ways to make something more habitual than not. And I just realized when you say habitual, there's bitch in it. Habitual. Is that how you say that word? What? Get out of my chat, bot. Weird. I never thought about that until right in that moment. I don't know if I've ever said that word out loud more than once. But anyways, with ADHD, a lot of people have these, it's executive dysfunction, and then there's other things along with it, right? You can't sit still, or you you hyper focus on things and stuff like that. Hyper focus is not just an ADHD thing, by the way. Hyper focus can also be a soothing thing. So when a baby is upset, it cries, right? But after a while, sometimes you have to let a baby cry itself out, because the brain needs to understand that doing that to get the stimulus that it needs isn't going to work, or it's just a waste of energy. So it is a thing that parents do. There are better ways to make a baby stop crying, because sometimes babies cry because they just need comfort, because they're human beings. While they can't think on the same level and have the memories and things like that, they are an animal at the end of the day that needs to feel comfortable. So if they're too hot, too cold, anything, a baby will cry. But we can't just go, hey, what's up? And the baby goes, yo, it is hot in here. And you're like, oh, okay, turn on the fan. That's not what happens. The baby's just sitting there crying. And you're like, what do you need? And so eventually parents will just let their baby cry, because the baby will stop crying because that. But that's not a terrible thing compared to like the baby's crying because it's hungry, right? But we do the same thing as a child. We pick up on things that are soothing. So if drawing a picture is really soothing to you as a child and it manifests in your teenage years, you will return to that, to doodle or whatever, and you will... Goodbye, rest of the world. I do not care. I have to be careful. Yesterday it went off onto like a different playlist. But anyways, my point is there that yeah, we are a product of our child self and our environment that we grew up in. No matter what you do, by the time you are 30, you are set in pretty much your ways. Changing takes a lot of energy and a lot of effort. It's usually worth it. 95% of the time, it's usually worth changing yourself for the better. And certain traumatic things can change you even after that. Watching people die, having loved ones die usually is what will change you. Close calls to your own self, to death usually a lot after 30. Before you're 30, you'll go drink yourself in a blackout and all sorts of crazy shit you want to do, but really your brain stops growing at 25, and the years pretty much after that until you're about 50 is just solidifying the wisdom that it knows. And so that's why we have like that midlife crisis usually in our 40s, but now it's happening sooner, because the anxiety of the world is so high. But for the most part, when you get to that midlife crisis, it's because your brain now has to reprogram itself to accept that death will happen. It'll inevitably, you're going to die. And it's hard. Like some of us right now, we would be like, yeah, we're gonna die, yeah, whatever. But like when you get older, you're gonna feel like you haven't accomplished enough. Your brain has had this last second wind of, we need to accomplish things because this is gonna be it. Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird thing. But I think a lot of content creators and stuff right now are in their 30s and 40s. The golden age of YouTube and stuff, they're probably in their 30s or 40s. So we're going to see a lot of midlife crisis stuff starting to pop up in the next 5 to 10 years. But we have already seen some of that happen earlier to some of them. Jenna Marbles on YouTube, just, you know, she's gone, right? She had enough. Our brain can only take so much. So I'm really interested to see what the future holds for people, but more importantly, it's good to see like binary taking meds and finding stuff like that and stuff like that, other stuff like that, in the sense of like, oh, I'm going to therapy now and stuff. That's really good things to hear, because our generation, millennials and Gen Zers, are going to need a lot of therapy, because we do not soothe ourselves the correct way. And technology has removed the physical burden of using physical activity as an outlet for adrenaline and things like that. So as the years go on from here on out, like, and I'm not talking about, oh, I went to the gym for an hour and I exercised. That is not enough. That's not what I'm talking about. I am talking about screens. Your phone, your computer, we're always on them. We're always looking at a screen, and it just is destroying my generation, the generation behind me, somewhat the generation just in front of us, right? Not the boomers. Although the boomers are falling for different kinds of tricks from the screen. As we know, so many conspiracy theories over the last few years, and some of them just, they're too entertaining for me want them to stop. So I know the world's not in a good place if I'm finding entertainment out of it, because I'm a socio-psychopath. And so when other people are doing something really weird and destructive, and it's not really affecting anyone around me or me, I will happily watch it happen, in the sense of if it's incredible. Not Jersey Shore type of weird crap. That's not what I'm talking about, reality television. I'm talking more that I'm watching an entire political party consume itself and deviate and choose weird stuff they would otherwise never be involved with, because, and everybody's probably thinking one side, but it's both. And you're just watching this happen and you're like, well, we're not going to die from this yet, so I'm just gonna let it play out, because what am I supposed to do? I did vote, don't worry. But it's entertainment to me. I find it extremely entertaining to watch somebody famous just absolutely self-destruct and nobody around him go, you can't do that. It blows my mind, and I want to know why society is letting it happen, yet we're gonna have to fight a bunch of hatred and stuff. That pisses me off. So is it entertaining? Yes, but I don't want it, so I'm actively working against it, right? But when it comes to, like, these people aren't actually doing anything, they're like hamsters on a wheel, and you're watching this one run with a beach ball in the middle of it somehow, and you're just like, that's a really big wheel, right? And this one's over here on a small wheel, but there's like a crow trying to eat them. It's just entertaining, because you know the wheels aren't going to go anywhere, so you're just going to sit there and watch it. It's when the wheels finally come off the track or whatever. I just spit. I saw it. It went shoo. Anyways, the wheels go off the track or whatever, and then they start like hitting people. That's when I'm going to be really like vocal. We saw that in the past. 2019, I was a very unhappy person. And I got very politically vocal. Because there is running something and leading, and there's just all in it for yourself, and I just don't care about anything else except you not being there next year. I just do not care for egotistical, narcissistic, just absolutely jackasses who have zero brain cells to run on, who are just popping their Adderall and just showing up and just saying the dumbest crap and making us all look bad. You gotta go. I don't care who you're affiliated with. I'm not gonna let someone walk in a room and be like, man, I love to suck on my toes and eat fungus off the trees, and yeah, let's totally just destroy everyone's life. That's great. No, get out of the room. Bye. I'm sure there's somebody more qualified, better. That's what bothered me so much. There's gotta be somebody better, and this is what you're backing. It's like trying to decide, like, oh, let's go with the tornado instead of just high winds. Blew my mind. Like, oh yeah, the tornado destroys stuff, but it's just in a small area. It doesn't affect much, right? The high winds, I mean, it might blow a building over, but man, nobody really likes high winds. Tornadoes, you know, they're entertaining, right? We like to watch them. It's just happening in front of us. Destruction. But after a while, you're like, this tornado is not stopping. At what point do we try to stop the tornado? Massive cultural shock. Imagine someone in coma for 6 years waking up now and being like, wait, what? Same thing when COVID hit, all this conspiracy theory of like, I'm not wearing a mask because, and I'm just like, but you put on your seatbelt, right? Like, you wear a helmet if you're on a bike, you know? And that's not even enforced, but the seatbelt is. You want to know why the seatbelt's enforced? So you don't go flying through your windshield and kill somebody else. That's it. They don't care about you. You can drive 100 miles per hour, run into something, you'll die with the seatbelt on or not. But the point is, they don't want you to hit something at 100 miles per hour, fly out of your car. Some person is just watching you have this weird car accident, and then that hits them and they die. That's the whole point of seatbelts, is to keep you in the car. Because it turns out humans are really good at being projectiles. And you'll do it because you go, well, I'll more likely survive if I just click this belt in, right? But then you won't wear a mask because freedom? The freedom is to wear the mask, and if we all wear the mask, we can still go out and do what we do because our chances of getting sick just got reduced by 80% because we're all vaccinated and we're wearing masks, and now it's 95%. So only 5% of people are vulnerable now, and they can still go out. If they can't wear a mask or get vaccinated, that 5%, they can now go do it because we all did that. We were enabling the people who needed to be enabled by doing something that seemed so inconvenient to what? You know what I liked about wearing a mask? Not having to fix my beard. People couldn't see who I was. I felt more secure about myself. You can put art on there, words, right? You could show off yourself a bit more. And it's sort of like globalism because other cultures already do it. When people are sick, they put masks on. It's just a normal thing. But here in the United States, you had people throwing a fit because somehow some governor or whatever came and said, hey, listen, you need to wear your mask because, I don't know, 1 million people are going to die, and nobody believed it. And then 1 million people died, and they're still dying in swaths. Hundreds of people die from COVID still every week. And, right, and this happens, and these people are just making all this crap up. They're, like, involved in the organization. They will literally forge and falsify health documents to be like, I don't want to wear a mask. And what blows my mind is if you're willing to do that much work for that, let me tell you what's easier. Just putting on a fucking mask. You go to the store, you pick up a mask, you just put it on, you walk, like, and the craziest part's when you go to a hospital and they still refuse to wear a mask when they're handing you a free mask. And it's the best kind. You can breathe through them. It absorbs moisture. They're great, right? They're like, just put it over your mask, and it's just, you're done, and you get to go anywhere you want. Man, imagine if our kids, you know, just went whenever they wanted. Because that's where we're at in society now, that if you get told what to do, that's authoritarian, and it's not. It's called order. You keep things in order so people don't get out of control, and now we can see what happens when you remove that. Why did my music stay? It's just gone. Let's start it over. It covered this. So, funny enough, if you had a beard and put a mask on, you were probably more protected than some other people. That, you know, would leave it under their nose or put it under their chin, right? But the funny thing about beard hair is it naturally filters things. So, like, wearing a mask for me, the big problem was not getting yeast buildup in my beard because of the moisture not getting out. Also, if you wear glasses and wear a mask, it's extremely annoying because, you know, steam up your glasses. But other than that, yeah, they still knew I had a beard. I eventually got bigger masks to cover more of my face in the beard, but it didn't matter. I have a favorite mask. I wear it. It's double cotton. It's good enough. But at this point, I'm sort of just giving up on everyone. You know, you don't want to wear a mask, go out there and get sick. I don't know what to tell you. You're gonna get a brain fog. If you get long COVID, it's gonna suck. Everybody who's had COVID probably still has some effect left over, but some people really did not need to get it like me, because our immune systems are going to overreact. But the other thing is that what a lot of the public doesn't know, since COVID isn't front news, paper, and clickbait type stuff, is that COVID is leaving back doors open for other diseases. So you get COVID, and it's really sucky. You have to, even if you have a vaccine or whatever, it doesn't matter. What it ends up doing is enough damage that your body has to replace all that material. The thing is, when it replaces that material, it may not have the same protections it did before. That is the way it is. Measles, that's what it does. It gets into your immune system and it just destroys anything that's there, so your immune system can't find it. It is genius. It's like, go in there, we'll use up all their materials and we'll be really destructive. But if your body has 3 or 4 layers of protection against any virus, and when you get to the 4th layer, that's pretty much you're going to die anyways, because your body just goes, you know what? Self-fucking-destruct, right? And they send out the T cells and just start destroying everything. Literally, your own body will melt your own organs if it will save humanity. So, it's true. Go look it up. It's crazy. But the important thing to know with all of it is that COVID, it doesn't destroy everything. It just sort of breaks up all the roads and, blocks a few rivers. And so when a new virus comes in, your body is trying to, unblock the river and replace the roads. But these viruses, they get to fly right in. They don't have to worry about all that. And so they get in there, and your immune system's so busy still recovering from COVID that when a new virus hits you, it's going to hit you 10 times harder, because it gets to sit there for a while, start doing its thing, and then your body goes, whoa, is that the flu? Like, in a big surprise moment, and the next thing you know, you're just hit hard. You can't breathe. You're like, is this COVID? And you're testing, and it's negative, and you're like, what is happening? And you go to a doctor, and they're like, it's a cold. And then, but the thing is, those viruses also weren't spreading, so they mutated and got better strains to last longer. So when finally people started getting sick again, they had COVID, would get the flu, and die. But they're not dying because of COVID, they now died from the flu. So their number doesn't get added into that pile, it gets added into the thing that killed them, right? But now the doctors got smart, and it's now, if you had long COVID, got sick, and died, it's the flu with whatever COVID blah 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 is what they put on your death certificate or whatever when it goes sent to the data centers. So people understand this stuff is still happening. But COVID has absolutely wrecked the populations. And if you've been getting your boosters and stuff, it's going to be a lot less, because the damage will be a lot less. But when I got COVID, it was the Omicron, more than likely. I wasn't going to go get like, which strain is this? But I definitely had all the same symptoms that others with it had. The thing is, with that specific strain, if you had your shot and a booster and then got it, you might be immune to what COVID is. Whatever was in that strain may be the answer to not getting COVID ever again. Because my wife's been around people with COVID and stuff, and she hasn't got sick again since she's had it. But I got long COVID from it because it obviously enough inflammation. I already have arthritis and things, so the roads are already being broken up. But my immune system was upset. Just absolutely reset my entire nose. Taste, smell, all had to be relearned. For the most part, I had to wait for all those cells to be retrained and all that kind of thing. I was tired all the time. Sorry, this guy's poking me. Yeah, I have those big masks, by the way, Taka. But anyways, I think COVID, now I'm seeing polio, people getting polio again, and a lot of people getting measles, because people aren't getting vaccinated. And it's just insane to me that this stuff works, and enough people now are not doing it because their mom and dad told them it's bad for them. And so they didn't do it. And they don't get to choose whether they get vaccinated or not. But I also think, and this is why a lot of people don't like me in my opinions. I think we vaccinate our children far too fast. So if all the adults are getting vaccinated, it wouldn't be such a big deal to not do this. But the doctors are leaning in the side of insecurity of not enough people are getting vaccinated. So they want to vaccinate babies specifically, 6 months to 2 years. It's boom, 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 vaccinations. You're getting like so many of them at a time. When you're an adult and they give you like 6 freaking vaccinations that you've missed, it's much different. You're grown, your immune system's there. It's probably not going to overreact. You're just going to have the response that you should. A baby, they're growing. So there's no research that has happened. What happens when your immune system is learning everything and you're just trying to inject it with data? And I think it's not a good idea. Vaccines are safe, but I think they're only safe at a certain point or so many of them given to you. That's why I think from the age of 6 months to 2 years, it should only be major diseases. And then maybe to 2 years, major diseases. And then from 2 years to 6, over those years, you're only getting so many. And then when you hit 6 years old, they give you the rest. I just don't understand why a baby's getting a chickenpox vaccine. I don't understand that. They just don't need it at 6 months. 2 years. What's the chances of them getting chickenpox? Extremely low. When they start going to school, guess what? All the diseases start to mix. Aka says hello. I'm having anxiety problems today. Hey, speaking of anxiety, this guy right here is the king of anxiety. Wow, we're talking about mental health and science here. I really do hope they figure out COVID and long COVID and that kind of stuff, and finally, I really hope COVID isn't cancerous of a virus too, because then that's gonna boom and there's gonna be all sorts of issues. Because it can embed in your DNA. I don't know if it actually does. You're gonna have to look that up. I've read different things to different places, but yeah, that kind of research is still 15 years out. We'll never know. Now that COVID is going to be accepted like the flu, which it didn't have to be. I mean, even the flu can be eradicated by social distancing and wearing masks. If you're sick, just wear a mask. Someone gets on you nowadays for wearing a mask because you're sick, cough on them. Don't do that. That can be considered assault. But my thing is, like, your immune system naturally gets bacteria and other things from going outside, from going to public spaces. That when you're sick, that virus, that specific thing making you sick, is not a common thing that your body's fighting against. It's a very specific thing that has figured out how to get through your immune system and is now going to get through other people's immune system. So, I think we should just make it culturally acceptable to wear a mask when you're sick. And anybody judging you is shallow in the first place. What? Uh-oh. What? Did it? Now you have the permissions. Anyhow, I think we're gonna call it a day. It's been 5 hours and people are gonna think the playthrough's that long. Taka Binary, Greggles. Who else was here? Who else was here today? I feel like somebody else was here. Galka, that's right, Galka was here. Vaporsmith, TJ. Oh, that was Ocarina of Time, wasn't it? I don't know. Any mods lurking in chat? Ada was here today. Pop Dude, thank you so much for being here today. Man, the salt has flowed lately. I'm hoping to Breath of the Wild Breath of the Wild may make me seem really docile. I just end up doing so many things and I just get really focused in that game. See what happens. Lucky's falling asleep here. Look at him. When someone laughs, he wakes up. Hilarious. There he is. I appreciate all of you. I hope you hit the like button anyways, but I understand if you didn't. I did rage quit, but we finished it. Less than 18 hours. It was 17 hours and like 38 minutes, I think. Something like that, but we're done. I can move on to the main event tomorrow. Day 5. Here's some love in chat. You didn't see this yesterday. That is Breath of the Wild Disrupted. I will definitely go over it more tomorrow so you can see what that all is. I'll leave it up for a second. You can pause the VOD if you've gotten to this point. But yeah, I will be going over that at the beginning of the show, explaining anything else, and then we will go. Lucky, say goodbye. Hey, or fall asleep. So as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is, make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If you'd like to hear more of this music, the playlist will be in the details/doobly-doo. Go check it out. Copyright. No copyright music. There. What else? That's it. We're just doing this. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas if you're celebrating. Whatever you may be doing, enjoy your holidays. Eat plenty of food. Love what you love. Enjoy what you enjoy. Go play the Wind Waker Randomizer. You'll probably be a lot better than I am at not rage quitting. So, I'm out of here. See you all tomorrow. Bye. Yeah.